Ghost is a giant nerd. Hi Ghost, how you doing? That's good. Either of these works. We'll do the manual. Bonk. No you, Ghost, no you. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Have a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. To say, I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. The music is pretty good for being a DS game. I mean, they touched it up. This is ranged. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Yeah, he likes beating up that control panel. I don't know why. Oh, well then. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. Well, you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Trip time. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before it's done. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, but if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from them. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. There was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. You got... Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Tensei. Revenge, that's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot? It's me. That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Okay, and the stuff we just went through. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector and wife. Wait, don't shoot. Oh, we lost. Immediately. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind time. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach it? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. There's not much I can do right now. Now there's... Oh. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Oh, pigeon guy dead. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Campanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before you're done, in order to change your fate limits. But aren't we already in the past, man? Well, we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Spectre Campanella. But if we go back further, maybe we'll find a lead. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Chow did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah, so why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Why do you have dynamite on the table? Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? Planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. Corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. They saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the good. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn, and I'm gonna follow him. Of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. I don't know how we're gonna stop someone who seems to be immortal at this point. No use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy, so Yeah, I'm so proud of that fact, too. This store is such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open down. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? There's not too much I can do. Rats. I'll be leaving this country. Okay, I don't need to see that again. Why can't I take the... No. From here, all I can really do is go here. Even then, I can't do too much. I get the waiting game. He steps off of here for like 2 seconds. Toast, what you up to tonight? At least I thought he did. But the fact that the guy in red is standing on it have anything to do with it? Be more heavy set than he looks to? What are you asking me? This door is such a pity. I don't know how you're supposed to make it turn downwards if that's what it is. There's no time in between. Sadly, does not seem like it. Also, hi Gizmo. Fool, what do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. If you do that, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oh, that's my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Thingy in his hand. Oh, the medical thing? I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraction, but that won't really solve anything. The smart boy, if you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. Would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? What has to be done? Deal with it. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. It detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? Yes, sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. I really have, like, 4 choices here. Thistle. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that's surprising. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? That sounds like Doggo, but I don't know what Doggo would be. Oh. Thistle, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Thistle. What are you doing there? Do you really have to add? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Thistle. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Wrong thing. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Thistle, my animal instincts are starting to surface. You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be alive. There must be some kind of rank beast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Talking dog. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. We're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Professor, look out! Oh, I'm too late. And The moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, Cecil. I know. Key to success here is this little doggy's power feature. Yeah, there's a talking dog. Okay. It's about it. Time. I'm gonna run that quickly, then we'll continue. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Hi, Otaku. How are you doing? Just woke up. Oh boy. Bonk. No, you get bonked. Oh, that's a tough. Okay, what am I doing with it? The ball, the lamp, the telephone. I assume I'm doing another swap somewhere. And I really think it's the, gotta be this lid. But how do I get the lid? That's what I'm thinking, but I don't see how to do that. Now I can't swap these either. What is this? That the lid finally fell off? It is. Okay then. Heck. There we go. Look out. There we go. Last millisecond. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, ugh, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing acting. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. Just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. What's this lively little creature? Well, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla? Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. Poor little girl taken hostage. Cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanilla. Time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. That's because you are. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanilla is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. So I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, Lovey Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. That is one strong bird. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Camilla without him noticing. Abinella without him noticing. Ew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Well, I'm gonna need to move immediately. Heck, there is nothing I can do with it for a little bit. I don't think Doggo can make it anywhere. I can move this guy here. Similar things. The only thing that's similar is the two hats. Yeah, that's about it. And Sissel or whoever we are can't move it. Now we can move. But the only place, yeah, all we can do is move here. Actually, I wonder here. Okay, no, these are not close enough together. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. The only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. And to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. This I can open the spell. Yeah, I don't know. That won't work. Going on. I've never... Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Pew! He did. Oh, we could drop it. Oh, never mind, we can't do that anymore. We could the first time we went here, but we can't anymore. Actually, I can, level that. what's that? Okay, now what are we doing though? Oh, this isn't. I don't think that was. I don't know if that was the wrong move or not. Probably wasn't. Swap the helmet and maybe. I don't know how that's gonna help though. What do we have? We can move that. We can examine a book. Can't do anything. Open that. Well, would you look at that, right on the hook. I love knit hat, so warm and most of all soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, the hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked on. I thought so. Okay, so yeah. Okay. This swap of the knit hat. Yeah, doggo, I know. I don't know about that, Gizmo. Come around, buddy. Like, there's so many things I can latch onto. How am I supposed to get the helmet? Unless I must have to wait for him to smack the gun out of his hand. No, I don't get a chance here, do I? Oh, and it goes back anyways. Never mind. Oh, okay. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? Our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Well, what's the bullet's shape? Hurry now. Swap that hanging bullet with something else. Gotta be something here with the same shape. There's no way he's that dumb. What? I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Okay. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? About the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, actually. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase death, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. Not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Okay. We're gonna run an ad quickly, and then we'll, ask some questions. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, welcome back. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'll telling you I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. What? How could you? You used my gun to escape. What you said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Dang, Cabanella, why? Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. The submarine. But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. Terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Quite highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now that they have that little girl as a hostage, Mila, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. And your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Chowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. Then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years. The manipulator is going to prove that Chowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. You were so determined to help Detective Chowd. Why didn't you help him escape from prison? It's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. Man of the law had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. Well, that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Glenn completely misunderstood your intentions. What a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be a part of the police. Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? I'm trying to think what it could be. That's the only thing. Because we need to be a dead body, and there's only one dead body where we started. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stone. Who left behind? The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. We got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. Hi, Ultima. Sentient meteorite? Oh, maybe. How you doing, Ultima? Gizmo, did I ask how you were doing? I don't think I did. How you doing, Gizmo? I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. It is a confusing game, or confusing info. They keep a lot of it secret, and I think we'll start learning some truths shortly. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy killer. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Gabrinella's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? Glad you're doing well, Gizmo. I was investigating the manipulator case, though. And then I heard there was a man who'd put the police force to study the meteor. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected, which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. But that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanilla. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanilla, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the sleigh. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha 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 ha. But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd. Minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again, you've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Did this guy not go to the hospital right now? Thistle, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. I use communication cables to make their calls. I'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine, I'm counting on you. It's true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving Inspector Cabanella. It's almost done. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reason, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Yeah, what time is it actually? Nearing 4 a.m. Dang, that one gave a lot of stuff. Oh, past 4. Almost 4:20. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Yeah, he'd be dead without us. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers, I bet you. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil, but that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched to the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, submarine. But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface. Confounded. We detectives have a little saying. There's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Cabanilla has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanilla. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sicily, you mean? You. You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage. Take me, just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear, Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh. What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Disc, what a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be there somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them fast. Okay, it's about ad time. I'm gonna run that quickly and then we'll find Lynn and Camilla. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, welcome back. The doggo. So you're here, huh? That's Missile. Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, but I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. But with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? You do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it. The telephone is ringing. Wow, it's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing, you bet. I don't think that really helps. That does though. I do need it. Yeah, I do need to swap that. Oop, let me swap this one. Oh no, that's the... Yeah. Oh. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look. That blood. Hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I'd better answer it fast. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... You said Lynn. Miss Lynn. We'd better hurry. Go, Sissel. Go there. Lynn's dead for like the 5th time. Oh. No use, nobody's answering. Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. To keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla. And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I won't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, can you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Time to save Lynn. Again. Boop, boop. I thought it affected the water. Lynn, again. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh. I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you won't know in that case. And where's Detective Child? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. Tracked him with that radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. I don't know how you snuck onto a submarine without anyone noticing, let alone the person you're following. Submarines typically have one way in, and that's at the top. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. True, there is a lot of magic here. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn, or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Oh, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. Not for me. Nobody ever called the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan. It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know. What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. We did have to add the again part. Well, those are great. I love how much I can do here. You could put the gun closer, that'd be nice. This is gonna be another no use. I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook. Oh, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Well, the only thing is I can turn this wheel. What's the wheel do? Wheel does nothing. Just... Oh, I can go up here. I'm done. They hung up. Can't use it. Oh, and now we're stuck here. Maybe we should have done it when you have the chance. What were you trying to do? Pretend everything was perfectly fine? Shush, I didn't know I could go up there. I'm dummy. Oh, now we gotta wait for him to hold the gun. Max. That's not how you use a gun. This is a big area. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jack. She's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. Oh, there? So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. What was he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true. Neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his... Yeah. I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Tempsig fragment taken away. Oh, okay then. Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Thistle, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yona will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Those horrid people there. Ah, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with this thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. There's no time it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. But how? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do, I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Hey, here goes. Oh, right. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? And I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Detonator. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. Wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. Admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first. How do we get a mouse out of the way? Move, mouse. Move. Heck. It's a stubborn little thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You do know the red is the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true, but until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. Right, if only our missile was here, right? We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. I see. Wait, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding, but there's just one problem. Problem? What that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. It looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rat. So we did it. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, yes. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. Now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh, water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've gotta get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movement to help me create a pet. Oh yeah, if you didn't talk, we would have been gone. Lynn, Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla. Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camilla. Miss Camilla. I'll get you out of here. It's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try. Oh, and by the way, yes, I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? Okay, it's about ad time. I'm gonna run that before we figure out how to get out of a sinking submarine. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Tired. Alright, welcome back. Got a handle I can turn. Oh, it knocks the glove down. Neat. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Eek. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, no, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do... get to that door and we're safe. Eek. Oh. Good luck getting to that door. Ow. happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. We'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Thistle, there you are. How's it going? How is it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. I'll get ready to create a path for these ladies. Of course. Well, right now, can't do anything with him. Stop. I don't need to swap those. I don't think that does anything. Oh, Doggo can reach really far. Does that help with anything? Boy, this area just goes on forever. Can't do that, otherwise it'll try to swap. See what they do in the first place. Okay. How can we get wrong thing? Oh, that is right. And just look at you. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. Might be just that. Think you can climb it? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. This'll be... You're not telling Miss Glynn to leave poor Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay. I mean, we do need a swap. Yeah, the small one here. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry, I don't think that water is gonna wait for me. I don't know, I'd say it waited pretty long there. Ouch. Now the steam is getting in the way, it's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Okay, but how do I... Oh, probably, yeah, I need you out of the way. Yeah. I'll leave you there for now, Delbert. Heck. What does that do? Nothing. Oh, no it does. It turned off that one. So let me go out of the way. Thank you. Okay. Water, get out of here. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so I can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Missile. Missile. It must be swapping. What am I swapping? What does this do for me? Look at this, if I swap this pipe, it changes how the steam comes out. Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, right? I bet that would come in handy. There a fourth or a fifth pipe that I'm not seeing? Not that. Missile, stop. No, this is it. Yeah, that is all I got. I need... Oh, okay, that's it. How does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Probably gonna need... I'll go out of the way. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. That's a lot of stuff that we just didn't use. Unless it's not gonna open now. Okay, it's not gonna open. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? No use, I can't budge it, it must be stuck. Oh no. Oh no. This way. Eek. Interesting. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and sea water. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep abyss. Chapter 17. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely, a long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? You knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? That you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Thistle, look at you, what happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. Quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel, my name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Thank God, that's good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? Thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. M6 fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? And that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly, apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in the park? At the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Time effect. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Arg, this is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So it just simply existed, not really alive, and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. What? Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. What lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnap? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Child was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanilla and that junkyard super. They were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? One final target. You weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago. I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Joud's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Joud case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Okay, it's about egg time. I'ma run that quickly and then we'll continue. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. I'm getting into trouble. Alright, welcome back. Oh no, there are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn. Camilla? Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, if my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to find something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right, oh, and wait a minute, what about a torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was the radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on this submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do, ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? I'd better not open this. That water would come gushing in, I bet. Such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about a ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinate of the command room into the torpedo. I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. This switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would probably work just fine if I could move this switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it sometime. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Oh. I have to talk to Doggo first. What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. But this is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too, but something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. I got it, and then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. Can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. But Miss Lynn, you staying here won't change our fate, but if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I can't do that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. And we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Clayman and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sleep? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Joe. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to fight him. You'd better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Talk to Detective Joe. Wait for the wait, Detective Joe. Who are you? Are you Thistle? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine. Well, the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I knew the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. But you followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Would you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. About Yomio. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as the suspect. It was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Dowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, O'Neill. 10 years ago, my soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Alma? Right? I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. A deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. Right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. Their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk keep the Temsik meteorite from the park. They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incident, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance? Huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that old leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea, correct? Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before you're dead. Yippee! So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grr. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet, it isn't. Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. But this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Tensei. Body cycled between the moment that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. Well, let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move. What are we doing all the way back 10 years ago? This is a lot of change if it is 10 years ago. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Okay, I'ma run an ad quickly and then we'll continue. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Let's continue. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's ready. Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitchen. Shoot, you might get hurt. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Child? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of death. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. My fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Dang, if only we could go back just a little further. Stop dummy detective from leaving a gun. Headphones. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything right now. Roasted sweet potato. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Well, okay, sure. I think that's literally just to get this guy over. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, I'm going to need your help. My help. Might be done for. I think I needed to get into it. Might have been a cat, but I mean, we saw the cat alive at one point. I need you out of that for now. Oops. Uh, what are we swapping? Really don't think it's swapping things. I guess I got something. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? No use, I can't get any water to come out. Well, we can see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Mino there. If only we could use it to our advantage somehow. Okay, pushed up there. Sweet potato. Yeah, I think it was swapping the other one. Somehow. I think we'll just lose here. Oh. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending, but it hasn't broken yet. Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Might just hold out for a little while longer. Oh, the Temsig fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. What if Mino sits firmly in its way? Then fate should change. Unless I did it too early and now it's just gonna break and fall on him. Can't. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yelmiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No. Not the cat. Oh, no, it hit him. Ugh. Detective Chow. A Temsik fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Yeah. Come on, put it down. Huh? Chad, put the gun down now. If you don't, I'm going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't wait. Put the gun down. No. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap with something. What? Detective Chow, the The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet or two. What are we swapping with? Leaves or something? Oh. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh my, really? Out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over, we're out of time. Miss Lynn. Not over yet, but there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find out another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. Then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. I'm not sure the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle against the fate of death. Yomil. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Got it. Meow. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me, but what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. No use, we can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Well... Oh... Ow... Legs broken. You gods... Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But what's that? This is the detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave. Detective's badge. Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. But when I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look at it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. Look at you go, Gizmo. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think. I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it. Buddy, please look at me. Oh, a kitten. Sure, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomio." man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel there inside the bag was dead. What? Oh no. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Thistle inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of temptic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now, why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that I can't do, that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted. So Yomio, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad to. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did at crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. It's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomil? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomil. Cecil, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you can come to live with me now. Well, let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh. That sounds good, Detective Child. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait. Yeah, wait. We're gonna run an ad, and then we'll see what changes, if anything. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, back. Wait. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, right? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. Had that occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place, and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. That's when a miracle occurred. But look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. Why did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. We what? We met before. From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me, so I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage. The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomio. But I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And So the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. More confusion. Poor Ultima. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective. Really, thank you, Detective Jowd. You're home. Hi, Camilla, let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, bet you will, bet you will. Oh, hello, don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten. Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. You know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel? It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. Thinks Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. Now this is my new fate. Guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives this evening. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, miss, so I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Very happy ending. Better see some more backlore though. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanilla. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Not the backlore I needed. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today, so you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste test. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh yeah. Had to show up sometime there. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here is to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Still has a drinking problem. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these breads are quite good, my man. The Yonoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Begin. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright. I don't know about that. Too much drinking. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. There were certainly some interesting characters in this game. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next time? You got it. That guy's drinking on the job. That is not an achievement, thankfully. Long years, Yomiel, your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Cecil. There's the happy ending. It's true, but 10 years is... I don't know how much a body can heal in 10 years. Those legs were definitely broken. I do have some achievements to grab still, and one of them might take me a while. No skipping the credits. As usual for these games, usually. I know one of the achievements is getting through the jail without being caught. Yippee. Returning to title. Okay, good. Can select. Okay, what do we have first? I don't know what either of those are. I'm glad I got that one pretty quick. Mystery of the Secret. Chapter 5. Oh, there is a skip. Neat. Yeah. That's what I need, actually. I think it's just going down. Maybe not. That's where I need to shine the light onto. Trace complete. B. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad while I slowly get to the actual room. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Oh, right. Oh, no. Alright, see if I can remember what this one was even. Now, what was it? Did this do anything? Bonk. No, I remember the toolbox let the shovel swing. Hey. What pains do we have? This one. Fail by keeping the ball away from the handle. Oh. I mean, we'll get that one afterward. That. There we go. High five. Yay! I love this chapter. I can't wait to do this 8 times. Chapter was it actually? Thought it said 9, but 9 doesn't look right. It does say 9. Okay then. Pain. I really don't need to see these, but sure. Flashing lights, boy. No, I can't save here. Oh, okay, that's not. Still in a cutscene. Maybe I can save still before we start. It'll save a little bit of time since it has to be in one go. Thank you. Right, this guy moves back and forth. Let you go on his bulletproof vest. Then we have to go up to this dummy. Get bamboozled. Yes, close it. Thank you. I believe now he at most just goes down. Oh, I can save anytime. Sure, we haven't been spotted yet. I'm guessing on that turn, probably can spot him. Yippee! Making progress. Ah, he's too far ahead already. Heck. I think he actually has enough time to run. He does not have enough time to run. Never mind. So I do have to distract with Bell. He's too slow at getting up. He's an old man like I am. Too slow to get it in one go. Fine, now we can close it. I need to use this guy to get across again. I should save here. Bottom guy? Oh, I mean, I could use him too, but this guy goes all the way across too, I believe. Now I just need this guy. Open that. Yeah, I know. And VOD. Yippee! What a pain. That is the one chapter that just did not feel like the best of the game. Okay, 14. This is a park. I really wish I didn't have to go back to the park, but it sounds like we just need to somehow keep the rugby ball away. I'll probably get up there and just go move it. Yay, I love the park. Whee. Right. Just force this guy to swing hard. Whee! I can save once we get into it, actually. This person again. Oh, back in time we go. Eek. This game was shorter, but still really good. Mushed. That's a pancake. Trip time. Doggo. Doggo get powers. Alright, gotta see the backstory of Doggo. Boy, they really did have hints at what caused the powers, though. Oh, right, it wants me to do it. And smush. Okay, now we're done with the back load. Okay, what was it? Baseball gets launched in there? Yeah, I know. We can swap. Yeah. Look, the ball. Wow. assume it's around here. Whatever I need to do. Oh. I might have actually headed up there. It is not the baseball. What was it? Is it actually the basketball? It must have been. I don't think it mattered. I couldn't get a doggo back over. The rugby ball. A sport that lots of people don't actually pay attention to or know about. All about football for people. I need it here. Spin. It's still pretty funny to see him just spinning crazily. Oh, no, I think I see what I need to do. Oh, wrong thing. It's a little later. Oh, okay, it doesn't say exact. What a shame. At least I don't think it did. Thought I saved up in the tree. Looked it up. Gizmo. Pretty sure it's I just closed the garbage and the ball doesn't get close enough. Yeah, gotta tell me about the ball, huh? Actually, why didn't I close that before getting here? And now I don't think I can get down there, actually. I need to close that one. I can't close it, though. Am I thinking about this wrong? I can't do anything without this being... Can't reach that. Maybe I am... Here comes crazy. There's a lot of ball-shaped stuff here. Maybe we should use that. Oh, don't swap those. Actually, leave those for now. Get that away with the way. Oh, I can give myself extra time whenever I want to just go and spin this again. I think I'm done with Sicily. I think it's just flop those. It's just spot this, isn't it? Okay. Yippee! You know how out of reach that was? Like, no one's getting that first time. You have to purposely mess up. Yippee! Oh, pain. Okay, what do I have left here? Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Red light and green light. What was chapter 15? Oh, this is saving the detective, isn't it? Okay, it's at time. I'm gonna run that way while we skip through cutscenes. So feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, welcome back. We just rewound time on, Abinella. Okay, even though I think saving after the other guy is more important. I think we have to do this. How are you gonna watch a lamp turn and not think, okay, maybe I should move out of the way? Do we ask him questions? I can't remember. Was it before or after? Okay. I still want to know where he got the dynamite from. We're at the start of the scene. Right, we're here. Gotta wait for Doggo to show up. Floating down the stream. Poor Ray. Just wants to dig in the trash too. We rewinding. That's what it is. What is it? think I needed to... Why can I swap these? I don't even remember swapping the tire in there, to be honest with you. Okay. The rat's hungry. They must nom. Come on, right. Bust the lid off. My doggo. What was this one? I don't think we could do a spot yet. The only swap we do is coded for the helmet and then or the knitted for the helmet and then the knitted for the bullet. Run away. Not going to need to move, sorry. We also do knitted for the book. No, was it? No, it must not be. Mech. He's dead. That one was actually kinda struggle. But we got it. Now there's only 2 left, and one of them's just completing them all. Memories. Oh, you can look at everyone. Oh, there's a lot of pages. I don't know if I'm gonna read 15 or so many of them. All of the interesting characters put together. Angle from the chandelier. That was funny. Blue only gets 1 page. What a shame. Pigeon Man. Itchy Man. I noticed in the cutscenes he was itching his leg. I didn't realize in the office it was too. Ooh, chicken boy. The carrier. The other me. And all of the spots we went to. No data. Oh, okay. Different ones. Pigeon Man's basement. Ghost puzzle. What is a puzzle? Oh, one of these. I'm absolutely horrible at these, but you know, I'll give it a try. This obviously has to go down. That's probably in the middle, to be honest. It's like these puzzles. need this one on the bottom. That one. There's mirror. Oh, I have to complete all 5x5s of this too. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. There's a far end. That one's there, obviously. That one needs to be there. What are the hints? Oh, wow, that's actually a really big hint. To a point. I mean, you still gotta get them decent. Oh, right, there's a blank space. This isn't used. I'm getting it even more messed up. No, I want to keep that one done. I'm close, I can tell. Just a pain and suffering. Fate averted. What? No, I want to replay that. Okay, that's about it, right? I'm gonna run that, then we're gonna do 4x4, and struggle probably. But for now, feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, welcome back. 4x4, this looks horrendous. Can't wait to be lost forever. Let's see, I need to get... I need 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I don't want to do this for so much. This is even further off than what I need. Actually, it was perfect somehow. Okay then. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, they are good, aren't they? Maybe I can get it back to what I had. That's not very good. Heck. Close. Not the kind of puzzle I thought it'd be. I thought it would just put the puzzle pieces together, not sliding puzzle. This might take longer than the actual game did. My brain not good enough for this. close, way too far away for doing anything. If only. But not really. Some people like them. My brain is not good enough for them, though. Can just get them all lined up. I think I can just slide them into place. But there was the problem of being able to slide them in place. So close. Now I'm gonna mess it all up just trying to get these all to fit. Need these rotated, heck. I'm gonna accidentally get it, probably. Just knowing how these kind of puzzles usually go for. Again, it's just like two swapped wrong. As I said, it's just gonna be, I'm gonna get it randomly. Yippee! Now I get to suffer the most. Why would I replay that? Bad. Oh, of course, one is... either up there. Who's up there now? Right, for all of the first ones I need. Wait. Okay, I thought it was only the one right next to it, but no, you can just slide the whole thing if you really feel like it. Granted, I don't know if that actually helps me or not. Maybe one row down. Let's go. Of course, everything I need again is on the bottom. Oh, 6. 7. 8. 9. 9. 3. Well, now we're getting to the difficult parts. Of course, I shoved 15 way in the corner. I need a reversed. Still needed text. This is helping me. That did not do. Roundabout way it works. Okay. 16, of course, in the corner. Okay. And now we're at the pain. 23, of course, where it doesn't need to be. And again, I wasn't even trying, I was just moving tiles, and it worked. Whee! That one felt easier. Doggo. I will never replay this ever. I think it's literally easier to just have bigger, at least for a little bit. Okay. I'm learning, kind of. Or I'm just realizing patterns without learning. Look at him dance, he's moving. Okay, that's about ad time. I'm gonna run that while I start 4x4. So feel free to get up stretched by the turn, and we'll be back shortly. Welcome back. Just in time for the difficult part. Figure out what I'm doing to line up some of these. close. Kind of. Not really. Now we got it lined up. Yippee! And now ping. I like it too. I want to keep the pool as far up as I can. That works. 3. Ooh. They were nice to me and put 3 up top. And of course, not nice to me on 4. Five's decently close. Uh, 6. Okay. I'll take where 6 is too. Seven. 8. 9. Oh. That won't work. That will go. Okay, now I need, no. How did I drag those down usually? So close, again, as usual. Bottom two rows always a pain. Oh, 20's nowhere near what it needs to be. I'm not gonna get it with this. Again, close, but not quite. Paint. Okay. Not quite. I need these two over, please. They are hecking me. Now this 21's gonna head me over. I cannot get 23 near where the rest are. There we go. Kind of. And I still have one more set after this. Of road, supposedly. That should be interesting. Again, just randomly got it. Not a clue how. Maybe one to go. That's some interesting art, honestly. Or I messed up my 3. Oops. I can actually make this work. Running around. This one would be a pain without the hint, as they call it. These weren't even lined up right. I would just want my last achievement, please. Not over the tick. Is it? No, it's not. Actually, it is. Okay, I'm a running ahead while I start on 555. So feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and I'll be back shortly. Oh, one's easy. One row done. Welcome back. We're done with 2 rows. I don't know how that one worked out, but you know, I got it, surprisingly. All of these are like, yeah, all lined up pretty well. That's where I keep messing up. I keep thinking that it should count in order, but it should be reversed. Heck. So it should go 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 20. Okay. Pain and suffering. Slowly I'll get this. it! Finally! Shifting shape to get by. Third Ghost Trick Master. Yippee! All of the music. Are we done? We are. I'm gonna look at the art. And then we're gonna call it shortly. These levels were very detailed too. Pretty nice. Christmas. Like this place. No more wine. Mushed fried chicken. Execution area. This guy, I didn't realize, had a poster of chicken in his cell. Munch, munch, munch. Missile. Different character designs. Illegal. How dare. Who the heck are these people? Pitbull. Ah. There's a lot of art actually in here. Correct. Us. Yeah, the detective in white must have been the most intense to actually animate and stuff. I think he had the most movement out of every character. That was a lot of art there, actually. This one's pretty nice, though. Alright. That was... what was it? Probably like 16 hours to complete. For being a DS game, that's actually pretty long. Let's see here. Thanks for hanging out, Ultima. I hope you enjoyed. She says tomorrow is 7 days. Whether she actually gets up or not is a different thing. But I'm pray. Otherwise, I do have another game lined up. Uh, Kinda in the genre of Danganronpa, I think. But if not tomorrow, we'll do the Thursday. Yeah, most likely. Or I'll finally go back to Final Fantasy, which we haven't touched in about a month. I don't know, we'll see. But, oh, before I forget, we have beat another game on stream. Yippee. If the bot is actually up, it is probably not up. That's fine. Next time, probably can show it off. Or it's just called beat. I can't remember what I put it as. Yeah, it's probably not even up. But we're running out of time. So, thank you guys for hanging out. And I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, morning. And I'll see you guys next time.